for this particular event in their first set of matches. We then had several rounds go ahead yesterday, 2 in fact, to which we've had multiple results. Now, how it works is pretty awesome. We've got teams from Victoria, New South Wales, and Queensland. They all come together here at the Mid-Season Festival and go toe-to-toe. So it's really interesting from a fan perspective. You might have a really good team from one state versing, and you're like, oh, geez, I wonder how they would go against a really good team from another state. Well, this is exactly that. So the results as it stands, the Outback and the Opals from Queensland are currently top of the ladder with 2 wins, 0 losses. The 29ers from Victoria and the Roos and the Tide from Victoria coming 3rd, 4th, 5th. Now, the 29ers made an incredible jump. I said at the start of the week they were my team to keep an eye out for. They started in last place. So they were the 12th seed coming in. To now be sitting 3rd is definitely a notable story. They had some big wins, or had a big win yesterday that really pushed them up. On call right now, we do see the Opals taking on the 29ers, and we will begin commentary with their match quite soon. Just go through some more results for you all. So rounding it out as well, so the, I guess, bottom 6 sides. So the Heat are currently 6th total. They started yesterday as the number 1 seed. So it's amazing to see just how the teams come through, and, you know, it can all genuinely make a difference with their results. As we have an ATP there. Oh, nice shot for the 29ers, who are on the other side of the court in white. So our bottom 6 sides, we have the Stingers, Adders, Dinkers, then the Brumbies, Reef, and Comets. Feel sorry for the Comets. They've got a team full of substitutes this round. Nancy Ferguson was the lone Comet yesterday, trying to rally 3 substitutes, and as such, they were winless all day long. We also, viewers, had the start of our single elimination, which has had some really fun results across the board. Yesterday we had singles and gendered doubles. Today we will also have mixed doubles, as well as go through to the finals for the gendered and singles matches. Sunday is where it all kicks off. So we have our State of Origin event, which I'm sure I will have more information for you regarding team compositions, etc. Later on today. But additionally, we also have the finals for our singles tournament and then finals for the Team Cup. Just a reminder for you all, this is a $40,000 weekend with money being offered on multiple facets. In the gender doubles format. For Bartos and Johnson, I thought on paper when they started the season that they were going to be quite strong. They probably haven't had the results they've been looking for. They have the captain of Crystal Mildwaters leading them with the Opals, and Emily Martin has come in as the super sub as Nicholas Kuman is unavailable this weekend. You can see our official Donna there just having a chat to the Opals. Emily has had an exceptional weekend, viewers. Yesterday in the women's singles, she actually beat Crystal Mildwaters, who is regarded as a very good singles player. So, goes to show, Martin, I think, must be in consideration for the mid-season draft, which kicks off the 1st of next month. And if she doesn't get picked, I'll be genuinely shocked. She's basically played every round as a substitute and has done it at a high clip. Meanwhile, for the 29ers fellas, Kuznetsov and Lee, they just haven't seemed to have clicked so far as a men's doubles duo. Once again, on paper, they should be really strong. Dan Kay, great coach, very knowledgeable. Nigel Lee, also a good coach. And Lee won last year with the Brumbies. So he knows what it takes to be a champion. Sorry, with the Boroughs, not the Brumbies. But, yeah, for whatever reason, they just haven't had the results yet, but they do find themselves up 11-5. Oh, good hands. There you go, Nige. Nice. Now, how the Greenzone works, if you haven't watched it before, viewers, is we jump around to a bunch of different games at the same time to ensure that you as a spectator will always have high tempo action on your screen. If there are close matches or high profile matches happening, we will bounce over to them at any given point. For our tournament events later on today, we will broadcast those as you would a standard tournament and watch the full matches. But either way, for your Saturday at Pickleball, there is a lot going on. And it should be a great day. Definitely subscribe to the NPL YouTube channel if you haven't yet. Please follow them on socials. They've been pushing out some amazing content as of late. It's definitely worth supporting them. That ball there called long from the 29ers fellas. Now, the next matchup is going to be tantalizing, viewers. The women's doubles for both of these sides are very strong. So whoever can get the victory here for the men's portion, it just really sets up the ladies in good stead. Ms. Johnson. We are playing in Racketeer, which is in New South Wales. Fantastic facility. The ball there goes long. With this rally scoring format, it does mean that you do not have to be serving to win the point. But for Bartos and Johnson, they're going to need to get a bit of a run here, considering quite a heavy deficit to climb. Tournament I was at a couple of weeks back. Definitely solid on the court. Now up against the Brumbies boys in Josh Nippers and Andy Horridge, who did play for Australia last year. I did see Pickleball Australia announce that they are sending through a team to Vietnam again for the World Cup. Ooh, Tran goes for the ATP. Just on the outside. That's a very tight cap to try and fit it through. Interesting. Nippers and Horridge have had a bit of a change here, so Josh Nippers now playing on the left. Andy Horridge loves playing on the right side, viewers, but I know he's had a couple of times during the season where he's playing on the left with Nippers. They did yesterday. Great drop and speed up. Put away from Tran, however. There's good hands to reset that speed up there from Nippers. 12-9 here, the Dinkers. Now the Dinkers are an interesting one, viewers. Their ladies in Bozovic and Calderwood are starting to find form here at the midpoint of the season. Nice hit there from Brian. For the Brumbies, I mean, they're definitely on the lower end of the spectrum when it comes to the Swiss format right now. They are currently coming third last. The Dinkers are fourth last, which I feel for the Dinkers, they probably would have anticipated a higher result. I mean, yes, they are dealing with a substitute, so maybe that comes into it. But additionally, so are the Brumbies, who this week, I believe they have B. Massey. We'll see if she's playing for them today. Yeah, I can confirm B. Massey has come in. Good to see Bernadette back. But Massey and Horridge from the Alicia variety. Probably didn't really get the results they were looking for yesterday. On paper, it's a strong duo. And this is where Brian Tran's so good. Just his offensive capabilities at the line and at the kitchen. You are constantly under pressure. Drive there from Nipris unsuccessful, and those return errors sting you oh so much in rally scoring. You can see Brian not too happy with himself there. Is that what goes flying? Now from our 29ers Opals match that we were just watching, viewers, I can confirm the 29ers got the victory, going up 22-13. So a good result there for the Victorian side. Keep in mind, Opals are currently second on the ladder, so big win. Tran going for the ATP again, this time sticks it. Jeez, he's got like half a metre to work with in between the referee and the post there. And he's gone for two of them already within the space of 5 minutes. Brian is locked in. And he follows it up with an Ernie. My goodness. I talked about offensive capabilities from the kitchen. Top attempt there, unsuccessful. And this is what Tran and Gray need, those easy points leading up to that 22-point score. Rally scoring in the 22, I do find, is a bit of a battle of attrition. You can get 5 or 6 easy points, which genuinely go a long way to claiming a victory. That'd be on the outside. So, and just like that, Nipris and Horridge, just off a couple of errors here, make it a 2-point difference. Andy's just flung that up and hope for the best. Good camera angle here to catch it going on the left side. Oh, ankle's broken. Recovery from Tran. Switch here on the side of Gray and Brian. Down the middle from Ollie, and that goes out. They've had a lot of outballs here, the Dinkers. Ironically, minimum dinking on their side. Definitely going for those low to high speed ups, and as such, the Brumbies fellas are just getting out of the way. Yeah, lapse of communication there for Horridge and Nipris. Ball goes back to the Dinkers.
Nice, so good, let's go.
Nice finish there for Nipris. Net roll, Gray unable to defend, and the Brumbies have been looking at a deficit pretty much all match. Now find themselves with a set point. ATP from Gray, called wide. And it looks like Ooh, this is going to be a talking point. I know all the players are going to be looking at this later on. But that was too quick for me to see, viewers, whether it was in or out. Looks like the Brumbies believe it was called out. So it looks like the ATP will count, which makes it a 21-21. Overtime, 2-point pickleball. Side with a 2-point lead will take the victory here. Massive moment there for Molly Gray. Speed up is good. Andy Horridge secures the lead again. Empress with the drive gets it done, and the Brumbies take it in a 23-21. Good play there from the Queensland duo. Looking at split screen here, viewers, we can see our other matches currently underway here for the men's doubles format. We do have the Cuzzy boys closest to camera on the left. And they're up against Stoker and Henry. I did message Kyle Stoker yesterday to check if he was 100%. He looked like he was a little bit, not limping, but he didn't look 100% on the court. So hopefully our players are all doing all right. No doubt they're a little bit sore. After their first days of play. And then on the right side of the screen, I can see the Kiwi duo in James Wilson and Connor Robertshaw. Oh, good speed up. And they're up against the double subs in Dat Pham and Michael Massey, who are currently making it a 14-15. This is a great effort. Nice there from Robertshaw. Now, the Reef are an interesting one, viewers. They've had moments of absolute brilliance, and then last round they sort of got brought back down a little bit. So when they fire, they are very strong. For the Comets, this is a tremendous effort, considering both Pham and Massey are substitutes for today. I believe that the captain of the Comets, Michaela Hyatt, is back for today, which is a massive inclusion. One of the top female players in Australia. So we will see Nancy Ferguson, Michaela Hyatt taking on Zoe Dagmar and Taya Cross after this one, which should be a good match. But this men's doubles is so important. Really sets the tone for the match, and as you can see, Pham trying his best to defend. Man, if the Comets could get up here, whoa, they may be able to sneak a win. And suddenly their mid-season festival is not as dreary as it currently is. That is unreal athleticism there from Connor Robertshaw. Bounced himself off the wall, punched down the middle. Nice drive from Wilson. James has had an incredible season. Came through as a captain, probably a little bit underrated. Players were a little bit skeptical. That's a very dangerous play there from Connor Robertshaw. He's run up on a Dat Pham smash. But I believe James has definitely proved all the doubters wrong. He's played so well throughout the year. Look at the rest, unsuccessful. 2 points the difference. Taking a look at our results around the grounds, viewers. So the Adders got the first win against the Stingers, 22-13. The Tide got up on the Heat. Ooh. That's big. Ethan Butson. Josh Fisher took down Ashton Chan and Josh Cheer in a 22-15. Geez, what happened over there? The boys for the Heat were playing so well. Great. That's massive for the Tide. Geez, if they can pinch a win off the Heat, that is going to be the talking point as the victory here goes the way of the Reef. 22-18. Dinkers and Brumbies have begun their matchup, and this here is going to be such a good match, viewers. So, Izzy Papajan, Nevis Baric in the white. Krista Mildwaters, Emily Martin closest to us here. Lob there is perfect. Counter lob is just as good. Well, welcome to women's pickleball, viewers, here for the NPL. We've started with an absolute lightning bolt of a rally. That's a heck of a play there for the 29ers. Both rocking the longer pants this morning. Women's singles is going to be good. Both Papajan and Baric are elite in the singles category, and as I said earlier, both Martin and Mildwaters went toe-to-toe in the events yesterday. Emily Martin got the victory, so she's obviously in fine form as well. You can see that Martin's rocking her old, got a Rangers uniform. It's pretty awesome to see. The teams for the NPL have got starting to get a bit of an identity and a culture about them, which is awesome. The Rangers, from memory, are doing very well in the Div 2 for this year as well. Actually, I've just checked the ladder. They're not having the best season. Sorry, Rangers, to randomly pull you out of the blue. So we got a 10-8 here. Same as before, viewers. Playing the 22 rally scoring format. Ball on court. You can see on the right side our other match is warming up. I believe that looks like the Outbacks match. So that is the Outback v Roos, and the men's matchup for that went the way of the Outbacks. So that's a big win, actually, if you think about it. So Sahil Dang, Ethan Chung, who have both been in fine form, went down 15-22 to Brandon Barber. Whew. For the Tide and the Heat, they've started their women's doubles here at a 3-2. So we do have the electric duo closest to camera of Selena Taruya and Shannon Spencer. We did have Spencer play on the Opens tournament yesterday on the broadcast. Oh, what a great rally to get us underway. Spencer, in the singles format, played incredibly well. Had a huge comeback win, actually. So we will see her feature in the quarters later today. Same as Selena Taruya. Aisha Dang, the captain of the Tide. And this here is probably one of the matchups of the day, actually, because Dang and Lilino have been playing very well as a duo. And for Taruya and Spencer, they haven't really lost many matches as a duo. Yesterday, they did lose the women's doubles matchup, as that has pinged Aisha's paddle. They did lose the women's doubles to Katie Hart and Kirsten McCorkindale for the Outback. But they did beat Nevis Baric and Izzy Papajan against the 29ers. So those are two very strong women's doubles teams that they've gone up against. and they're 1 from 2. This here is one that they would love to pencil in. For the Tide, how have they gone as a women's doubles duo? So they absolutely demolished the Brumbies in a 22-4 in the first against Horridge and Massey. And they won against Gianni Martini and Louise Oxnard for the Stingers as well. So Dang and Lilanoa are currently 2 from 2 as a women's doubles unit for the mid-season festival. So they're currently in form. Great speed up there. Shannon Spencer has a way of just picking it up so low. A lot of top spin applied. Ripping it across. Memory Lilanoa. Very tough opposition at the kitchen line. Has incredibly fast hands. A lot of strength behind her. And that's a beautifully placed shot down the middle. It looks like a very nervous Josh Cheer on the left. So there's nothing he can do but sit and watch. Hope that his teammates can pull out a win here. Yeah, memory's starting to pop off here. Several strikes down the middle. And you can see Mutson and Fisher next to her getting around them. For Aisha Dang, she hasn't really had much of the ball so far, but she hasn't needed to. And that drop there is called wide. Oh, great defense. Lalanoa. Ball is still alive. What an incredible rally. Oh, into the net. Jeez, the Heat had prime offensive positioning then. Memory dug it out multiple times. Terrific resets, but in the end, Teruria and Spencer too strong. Net roll. Looks like that one is good. Looks like we've got a serving call here on Spencer. So the ball has gone the way to the Tide. Oof. Shannon had the chance there. Oh, what a hit. Teruya ripcord down the right, and that there is an 11-10, so they will swap sides here, viewers. And as they do so, we always have to get behind our sponsors throughout this weekend. A lot of love to the AHM Health Insurance for supporting the National Pickleball League for several seasons now. They do have discounts and codes available for pickleball fanatics around the country. Please take a look at their website and have a look at the NPL offer they do have available. Our ball provider of Franklin, we are using the X40s for this weekend, and our net provider for Yola. It's been supporting the NPL for quite some time as well. Players, yep. Looks like they're going to hop back on in a tick. We also have to give a lot of love to our 3 venues that we play at. So we are here at Racketeer. We do play at Raleigh in Victoria and the Pickleball Palace in Queensland. for all of our rounds. Oh, that one's floated. Yep, just a bit long. So Captain Dang to bring it in, taking on Captain Selena for the heat. Captain's clashes are always good to see, and viewers, I imagine we will actually witness that later in the women's singles component between these two. It's going to be some HQP for your Saturday. I'm surprised the NPL haven't dropped a HQP apparel line yet, now I think about it. To the NPL fellas, if they're listening, maybe something to consider. I know they're all flat out this morning. Big shout out to the NPL team and the SportsVot team behind our broadcast, ensuring that our spectators around the country and around the globe can tune in and watch our Greenzone. It's been amazing. Oh, Spencer. High bouncing forehand attempt there, but that is straight into the net. Uncharacteristic. Tied game. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Lelanoa just floated that up a little bit too high. You can see Captain Aisha there. Ethan Butson just giving some words of encouragement there on the sidelines. Spencer with the double-handed backhand finish. Pop up. Yep, Teruya nutmegged. Dang, unable to get it back. It's one thing both sides really have in common is their transition. You know, that third or fifth shot drive to a pop-up, shake and bake, finishing with lethal efficiency. And case in point right here, Teruya 2 drives and a timeout called, which I think is probably a smart decision here on the side of the Tide. The Heat, once they get swinging, you're in trouble. Results around the grounds as we wait. The Opals currently up 20-15 on the 29ers ladies. Outback are currently up 11-8 to the Roos. The Adders are currently up 11-5 to the Stingers. And for the Stingers ladies, you feel that they really have to try and pull a win out there, considering that they've already lost the men's doubles component. The Brumbies are dominating the Dinkers right now. So they're up 2-0 overall. Massey and Horridge got it done against Calderwood and Bozovic, 22-13. Finally, the Comets are up against the Reef. So Nancy Ferguson, Captain Hyatt, back in the mix. Enjoying a 15-8 lead on Zoe Dagmar and Taya Cross. You can follow all the results, by the way, on the Ladar website, viewers. You can see results in real time. It is easily the best scoring application in World Pickleball. Fantastic way to see how all your teams and all your favourite players are going at any given time. That's some great dinking there. Deep dink into a softer one down the middle of the kitchen from Lelanoa. Teruya was already stretched far across trying to reach it back. Forced the error. Good timeout. Okay. Seeing a bit of a trend here from the Tide. So I do wonder if this is what they've discussed during their timeout. They're opting to slow things down, going a bit more cross-court with the dinks. But I imagine it's because the Heat, who may call a timeout soon, they are striking the ball so well in that second, third, and the kitchen line. They want to speed it up. Yeah, exactly there, look. Dang has tried to do the same thing down the line into the net. Sometimes soft play is the best play. So 17-16 here, the Heat with a very subtle lead. We saw that happen earlier, viewers, when we were watching the gentlemen play in the Brumbies match, Brumbies Dinkers, where there were a lot of high bouncing speed ups that were resulting in outballs. So I do wonder if that's something we'll see a bit throughout today. Memory Lelanoa, that is a terrific reset. And just like that, the Tide take the lead. Pressure here for the Heat. They cannot lose this one and go down 2-0 overall. Yeah, they're winning the Dink rally, and you can see Fisher and Butson on the right. I reckon this was their plan all along during that timeout, and I'm surprised that the Heat haven't called one. Maybe they've already used it. We talk about the value of the twos. Memory Lelanoa has taken over this match right now. She's up against, as we have a timeout here from the Heat, she's up against one of the strongest women's duos in the NPL. And her cross-court dinking here has really slowed the Heat down. They can't do much offensively. Gets a pop up there, easy put away. Lelanoa with terrific smashing capabilities. That is good pickleball. And look at the Tide. They're rallying right now at the bottom right of screen. Josh Fisher coming in as that player coach role, and Ethan Butson has been in unreal form all season. They got good morale this unit. Captain Dang will be very pleased with her team, and 2 points away from taking a 2-0 on the current top side on the overall ladder for our normal season. Massive statement if they can get this. Cross court, wide, and Spencer unfortunately has had a couple of errors here in the last 5 minutes or so. We have a set point. Down the middle, that's better. There we go. That's how you respond. Terrific double-handed backhand drive straight down on the tee. And that's the typical Heat play style. Excellent speed up there from Taruya. Shoulder check on Lelanoa, unable to defend. That's so good. Well done to Memory Lelanoa. I'm not going to say she was the reason for that victory, but she was a very large part of it. They go up 22-19, 2-0. The Tide, the top team from Victoria, taking down the Heat, the top team from New South Wales. And for the Heat, my goodness, they have to win the next two singles matches, which is going to be tough if they're to try and force a mixed doubles situation. So we pop over to the Dinkers Brumbies match. We can see 23-21, 22-13. So they're up 2-0. We're currently underway here with the men's singles portion with Gray taking on Nipris. Ollie Gray coming in as a substitute for Daiki Tanabe, who unfortunately had some injury concerns. Tanabe's had an excellent season. I swear Ollie Gray gets taller every time I see him, viewers. That's how they're on court. And how it works, viewers, if you are new to the Greenzone or the NPL format for singles, is we will play to 15, where our starters will start, and then our closers will come in and play the final points to 15. So for Josh Nipris, he's had a very good season so far. That's a great drive. So for the substitute, Ollie Gray to come in and pinch 5 off of him, that's a very good effort. We will see Brian Tran, Andy Horridge coming up next. Ooh, it's going to be a good game. Kicking into the net. Now this is traditional scoring, viewers, so no points lost if you lose the side out. 6-3 here for Gray. Now other results. So let's take a sticky beak. The Opals ladies got it done against the 29ers, so 22-18. Adders are currently up at 21-15 for their match against the Stingers, so they'll go up 2-0. That's really good for the Adders, considering the Stingers are in that 6th position and Adders will move to 4th. Yep, can confirm they did get it, so they're up 2-0. The Comets got it done in the women's doubles portions. They're at a 1-1. So there's the first win of the mid-season festival. First set win for the Comets. Michaela Hyatt comes in. Immediately they get a win. And Outback Ruse, by the way, viewers, an absolute nail-biter. 19-19 in the women's doubles. As the victory here for the swapping the sides goes the way of Ollie Gray. So we will see fellas come in. And that's a great start for Brian Tran. You imagine we'll be pushing to try and take that even further. And we'll keep an eye on that women's doubles between the Ruse and Outback for you all. So Valos and Fisher taking on Hart and McCorkindale. Exceptionally close match over there. Okay, this is the kind of men's singles match we can expect from these two. Marathon ran immediately. As Tran and Horridge elite when it comes to singles. 2020 now for the Outback Ruse. Oh, no way. I was going to say, Brian Tran's not about to turtle that back. Not the case. Good drive. Would you believe, viewers, I played a paddle tournament with Andy Horridge back in the day. We both just had a free weekend and said, bugger it, let's give it a go. He's one of those people that just is naturally talented at racket sports. Comes from a high tennis background. Went back in into the net. Brian Tran will get it back. I can confirm, by the way, viewers, the Ruse have taken the victory here against the Outback in the women's doubles division. Massive for the Ruse, considering the Outback are top of the ladder right now. They make it a 1-1. So let's talk about the implications of this match here. If Andy Horridge gets the victory, then the Brumbies will take a much-needed 3-0 against the Dinkers. For Brian Tran, if he can get it done, then it means the ladies have to come in and get it finished. For Calderwood and Bozovic, has got a nice run here for Tran. Ball still alive. Bit of cat and mouse. Andy did really well there. That's actually spectacular footwork. I don't know if you called that at home, but he was in the kitchen. So we had to move out of the kitchen, make sure he was rooted, and then strike the ball on the full. Good awareness of the court. And they're back at it again. Geez, these two are loving the net right now. Oh yeah, if we go to the women's singles portion following this, so we will have Alicia Horridge and B. Massey, two elite singles players. And there's the net again. They'll be taking on Bozovic and Calderwood. Effectively, if Tran gets the win here, it means that Calderwood and Bozovic will have to get the win as well to force a mixed doubles. Opals 29ers have gotten underway with their men's singles portion. 4-4 right now. Dan Kuznetsov, Hamish Bartos. And their pings wide. We can see the Stingers and the Adders are about to get started with their game on the left. Captain Kyle Stoker's there just having a chat to, it looks like, Timmy Kay. Reef and comments are underway as well with their men's singles with Connor Robertshaw versus Dat Fan. All there is long. Oh, Brian's thrown himself into the wall. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully the wall's okay. Brian's tough. He's all right. Orange hanging around here. Oh, that's just wide. Andy is known for a bit of a bulldog play style too. He doesn't give up. He's found himself in scrappy situations many times over his career. Yeah, there we go. Good poach. Tran up high, a bit too high for the Horridge forehand. Oh, what a shot. Oh, Andy Horridge has tried to go for an ATP from space. I don't know how he tried to thread that between official Turnbull's legs and the post. That would have been the shot of the tournament had he landed it. Oh, the net. I'm loving the cat and mouse from these two right now. Brian sucking in the oxygen. And we have a timeout here, I believe, on the side of Andy Horridge. Tran has been digging deep. His sister Alicia coming over here to have a chat. We'll take a look at some results around the grounds while we do so. So the Outback currently underway with their men's singles with Josh Barber taking on Ethan Chung. Barber the substitute for Dan Fogel-Coolidge. Opals 29ers, Hamish Bartos currently up 5-4 on Dan Kay. Stingers Adders on our court to the left. Kyle Stoker up 3-0 on Timmy Kay. Reef and Comets. Connor Robertshaw has a subtle lead here on Dat Fan 4-2. Alright, the swapping of sides has occurred. So we will have Horridge closest to camera. It's every 8 points that we swap viewers, so there we go. Nice little punch. We can take a look here. Speaking of Outback Brews, so we do have Josh Barber and Ethan Chung going toe-to-toe. Now, this is an interesting one because Barber is a substitute. However, he played very well in the rounds yesterday. Ethan Chung has been in scintillating form. So, you would, on paper, probably expect Ethan to take the win, but Barber finds himself up 3-0. All still alive, and yeah, Ethan was hoping it bounced out. Not the case. In the ladder right now, so the Outback are the top of the standings for our mid-season cup. For the Brews, they're sitting 5th. So ball there is called wide, and official Jay calling the shots here. See Cody Hart on the sidelines here, just asking him a question. That's a net roll. Barber will take it. Harry Brown looking mighty composed there on the right side of the screen. You can see our other matchup here on the left side. Good rally unfolding here. Chung, oh, Ethan's gone for a perler. Just off. On the left side of the screen, we can see the Opals 29ers men's singles second match has kicked off with Aaron Johnson taking on Nige Lee. Have a timeout here on the side of Ethan Chung. So Barber up 4-0, and keep in mind, viewers, it's a continuing scoreline, so we will have Harry Brown hop on next to take on Sahil Dang. Oh boy. It's one of those, if you've just woken up, if you're having a bit of a snoozy Saturday, just plonked on the NPL YouTube channel to see how things are going in New South Wales, and you see that Sahil Dang has taken on fellas will swap sides here. Let us continue. That stings. Barber 5-0. The sub is playing incredibly well right now, earning his keep. Which, on that note, viewers, the team's cup is for 20 grand. Oh, so important matches. Barber moves to a 6-0. Geez, if he can get an 8-0, that may be like the substitute player for the tournament. To go up 8-0 and Ethan Chung, who is in blistering form right now. He's tried kissing the line on the right, and that has just gone out. Speed up from Barber, good. Josh could have went an angle there, but running dead on actually opens up a lot of chance to hit outside of the court, so he's just decided to drive it straight at Ethan. And it worked. Good serve right on the line. He is straight dominating right now. Josh Barber, oh my goodness. Okay, this to go up 8-0 and give his captain Harry Brown the biggest possible lead he can have against Sahil Dang. Cross court. He's been very successful with that forehand cross court. Pushes Chung way out left. Ethan then goes down the line, and Barber cross court with the finish once again. He's here to go give Harrison Brown an 8-0 start, which he does. Exceptional effort there from Barber. The substitute is coming absolutely clutch. Sahil Dang is going to have a 16-point game here just to earn 8, to catch up, and get to 15 while defending the #1 men's singles player in the country. You could not ask for a taller order here, as it looks like our camera's gone flying. Lockie, you can fix it up, mate. Here he is. Our gentleman there with the camera, Mr. Lachlan Wood. It's a bunch of good work for the NPL. As we pop over to the Tide and Heat. 10-10. Here we go. Butson and Chia. This is going to be fiery. Josh normally hailing from Victoria. There's that one there pinging wide. Chia's been in exceptional form thus far, but so has Ethan Butson. So this is from a tail of the tape perspective, this is a very good game. Oh, Butson too strong. Look at Josh Fisher trying to fire up his team on the side. Man, you got to love the Tide. They are just so good from a camaraderie perspective. So the Opals 29ers is also getting interesting, viewers, as Aaron Johnson had a bit of a handy lead on Nige Lee. It's now 12-10. For the Outback v Ruse, Harry Brown is continuing to put the foot down. He's got the first 2 points against Sahil Dang, so they're up 10-0. Stingers Adders awfully close, 7-6 for Kyle Stoker and Timmy K. For the Dinkers Brumbies, they're about to start their ladies match, as the men's went the way of Brian Tran, 15-13. The Reef and Comets, James Wilson, Michael Massey are now on the court. Scoreline 8-4 going the way of the Reef. Oh, clipping the net. Yeah. I reckon if that didn't hit the net, Chia would have had a chance to defend that. I had a good interview with Josh Chia at the Victorian Champs this year, as he calls the timeout. Been really getting up on his social media game. Definitely give him a look if you haven't yet. There's some tremendous work. And he really has embraced the learning and growing portion of pro pickleball, as he has seemed to have taken a little bit more of a right side right now. You can see him getting fired up with the Heat under the tutelage of Selena Taruya. I think he's really embraced his role and he's played quite well, but he's up against a rampaging Ethan Butson right now. Can the Tide take this? Can they go all the way? I tell you what, viewers, their current form, and with Ethan Butson striking the ball like that as they go up 15-10, the Tide have taken a 3-0 against the Heat. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's consider this. The Heat are currently number one in the country in our normal season. They've now dropped down to 7th overall. Oh boy. So the Tide are now 2nd overall. If the Outback get the win here in their matchup against the Ruse, then the Outback will firmly stay on number one. But the Tide, they are storming in the middle of the middle season festival. Oh, what a rally. There we go, AJ firing up against Nige Lee. Nige Lee, the singles specialist. Aaron Johnson also incredibly good in the singles format. He is a tennis coach out at rural New South Wales. I've covered events with him at Port Macquarie for Dinkfest at the start of the year. Terrific tournament, viewers. Shout out to all of our New South Wales players in regional areas that may be popping on down to Racketeer to watch some pickle in Sydney this weekend. Outback and Ruse. Oh my goodness. Harry Brown's making a statement right now. 13-1 against Sahil Dang. Sting is Adders 12-6. So Ryan Henry has hopped on, taken on Maddie Kay. Oh man, so many good matchups. It's just, we talk about the value of the twos, the value of the starter. So Kyle Stoker gave his teammate Henry a massive start. Josh Barber gave his teammate in Harrison Brown a massive start, because if you were looking at just on paper a matchup of Maddie Kay and Ryan Henry, you wouldn't be able to call it. If you looked at a matchup between Harrison Brown and Sahil Dang, Massey the victory here, going to Aaron Johnson, 15-13. That is a massive win, considering Nigel Lee has taken some massive scalps over his career in the singles format. And that just gives the Opals ladies a little bit of breathing room, as they are going to have to defend this set against two of the best in Izzy Papajan and Nevis Baric. Crystal Mildwaters looks like she's hopping on, so she's going to start. Oh, okay. This is going to be a good match. We're going to see Nevis Baric taking on Crystal Mildwaters in women's singles. Oh, boy. Additionally, as we have a paddle ball fly past the court there. Oh, my goodness. Additionally, we will see Papajan and Emily Martin. Now, Martin the sub, you know, it's a tale of subs today, considering how well Josh Barber did. Martin did beat Krista Mildwaters yesterday in the women's singles for our tournament, so she's also in spectacular form. Some good highlights here from this pretty epic matchup, and for AJ, I think he'll be on cloud 9 right now, taking down the superstar in Nigel Lee. I can confirm for our Dinkers matchup, it is 5-3. So if the Dinkers ladies get the victory against the Brumbies, they will be going into mixed doubles. Speaking of which, let's pop over. So we do have Bozovic close to the camera here in the green, taking on Alicia Horridge in the white. Bit of an origin matchup here with Queensland v New South Wales. And the Brumbies currently third last. I think there's fourth last, so this for both teams a massive win. The Dinkers simply have to win the women's singles portion. Great striking of the ball here from both. Did that ball go long? Looks like it did. What an effort here for Tatiana Bozovic. Geez, she's had a good couple of weeks. Alicia Horridge has been in scintillating form as well. That means we will see Calderwood come on to take on B. Massey straight after this. And the swat, well done. Bozovic goes up 8-3 and gives teammate Tyra a massive head start against Bernadette Massey. So great win for her, and once again, talk about confidence boosters for the Brumbies. A little bit of work to be had here for Bernadette, as the ladies don't even need a warm up, they just dive straight into it. So nice hit there from Massey. Both ladies coming from a high level of tennis pedigree. So this will be very much a classic singles match. B getting the first points on the tally. For the Heat Tide, they've gotten underway, even though the Tide have secured a 3-0. Their women's singles between Memory Lewinoa and Shannon Spencer have started at a 4-3. Opals 29ers also underway with their women's singles. Nevis Claridge, Crystal Mildwaters, Nevis up 3-1, which we have on split screen for you all at home. High level women's singles action for you viewers. So very interesting. Nevis, the giant killer. Can she take another trophy in Crystal Mildwaters? Oh, nice angle from Baric. Unfortunately for Calderwood, that strong lead that Tatiana built for her is quickly starting to dissipate. Be Massey looking clinical at the moment. So drop there from Mildwaters on the right. So we've got two Queensland teams on cam, taking on the New South Wales and the Victorian side. National Pickleball at its best. And it's a good time to plug the State of Origin viewers. We will have State of Origin on tomorrow. Our results from the tournament will determine who will represent each state. We will see the Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales and the Allies all going toe-to-toe. I'm sure there's some great merchandise the NPL team can dig out regarding that. Hopefully they've got some cool uniforms ready to go for the Origin. Lost court from Baric. Nice recovery from Mildwaters, cross court, Nevis Baric all over it. Now it does put the Brumbies in an interesting situation if they do get the win, because they are currently third last. However, getting 2 wins is massive, so they will move up somewhere in the middle of the pack. They will most likely jump up to 4th unless Calderwood can scrap out a win here and force a mixed doubles. For our next round, it's going to be very interesting to see how it all pans out, as we'll get into our finals format, as we have a timeout here on the right side of the screen. Norwich up 4-3. So the Outback Roos are about to begin, and it's a must win in the women's singles component for the Roos. Stingers Adders are about to begin, and it's a must win for the Stingers ladies to force mixed doubles. Or even Comets have started where it's a must win for the Comets ladies, which means we're probably going to see a Taya Cross Michaela Hyatt final there, which is going to be very good. As our players have returned to court. Oh, Calderwood. Baric called that out. She was very close to the line. Yeah, looks like she did. Calderwood and Massey here. Bit of discussion on our call on the right regarding whether the ball was in or not. So 4-4 for Mild Waters. Oh, Barrage too strong. Oh, what a strike of the ball. Barrage, oh my goodness. Lays it down the left. That is why she is quickly asserting herself as one of the best women's singles players in the country. Perfect. Right in the corner, Mild Waters responds. 11-10, Calderwood and Massey. So Tyra's taken the lead back. Two great matches on your court here, viewers. Cross court, Barrage delivers a worldie. Exceptional strike of the ball. Must have been called out. Yep. Oh my goodness, her cross-court driving is unreal. Tight angles, high levels of topspin applied. Calderwood, Massey digging it out. It's just gone wide, so Tyra's doing really well here. B. Massey, an exceptional women's singles player. Cross-court again, Nevis. Running a clinic right now on how to hit it on the other side of the court. It looks like we have a timeout on the side of Mild Waters. So the next matchup between Martin and Papajan is going to be very interesting. Emily Martin she typically versus Izzy, you know, they both play in Victoria. But Emily Martin has been playing so well. Will the super sub be able to take down Crystal Mild Waters and Isabel Papajan in the same weekend? That is a talking point. Outback Roos have begun with their women's singles, so Kirsten McCorkin are currently up 5-0 on Nat Fisher. Tied heat. Aisha Dang is taking on Selena Taruya. Geez, you talk about good women's pickleball. That's a great example. And no doubt we will bounce over and take a look at that match as it continues. Currently 8-8 over there. Reef Comets. Zoe Dagmar, Nancy Ferguson. So Dagmar's up 4-2. Stinger Zadders. Gianni Martini up 6-1 in a must-win against Amy Munro. So players continue here. Awfully close one. So 7-5. Oh my goodness. Barrage. Like, what else can Crystal Mild Waters do, really? She's playing some terrific shots. She's keeping Barrage at the baseline. But Nevis is just delivering and delivering. Meanwhile, Calderwood having a screamer here against B. Massey. Drops it in, cross court. Calderwood with the finish. She moves to a set point. This is massive for Tyra Calderwood. If she gets this, we are going to mixed doubles for the Dinkers v Brumbies. Massey with the run into the corner, and Tyra Calderwood has got it done. That is a huge win for the Dinkers. They are going to mixed doubles. Alicia Horridge and B. Massey, very solid women's singles players, but in the end, Bozovic and Calderwood as a duo reign supreme. That's an electric roll there. As we have the 8-5, we will see Papajan and Martin now on the right side of the screen. As we take a look here at the Stingers v Adders, Kat Westbury, Louise Oxnevard popping on. Now, it's a tall arcs for Westbury. Gianni obviously played out of her mind to give Louise a 8-1 start against Munro. Now, for the Stingers, they have to win this. Kat Westbury, exceptional women's singles player, has had some injury concerns, however. The Ox played very well yesterday, as Louise unfortunately striking that one long. The Heat v Tide, so the women's singles matchup between Dang and Taruya. It looks like Taruya is on a set point at 14-8. Opals 29 is between Martin and Papajan 8-6. Outback Ruse 7-2 going the way of McCorkindale against Fisher. And Reef Comets, Dagmar up 6-4 on Ferguson. So that ball there is called long. Down the line. Oh my goodness, Kat Westbury. What a shot. Despite being a lefty, Louise unable to get the forehand to that ball. Such was the angle. So 29ers and Opals have just swapped viewers at an 8-8. So their scoreline, Martin and Papajan, you can't ask for a closer beginning of their women's singles. Remember, that one is a must-win for the 29ers to force a mixed doubles. 29ers have been my side to watch throughout this weekend. Currently 4th overall. Started in 12th. Nice angle there from Louise. Stayed out of the kitchen. Ball on court from our court next to us. Good movement here. Westbury up at the net. Third shot. Plucked down the left. You can see Dagmar on our court to the left, taking on Ferguson. And our mixed doubles matchup between the Brumbies and the Dinkers has begun on the court to the right, with Andy Horridge and B. Massey taking on Ollie Gray and Tyra Calderwood. So, speaking of Ollie, there he is throwing himself into the pole. So, Brian Tran has opted to not play himself in the mixed doubles in a must-win. I do wonder if Brian has some injury or illness concerns, because normally he and Calderwood would team up together. Very interesting, viewers. Oh, the angle goes wide. Louise digging deep here. We are playing to 15, remember, viewers, so every point she gets inches closer to that mixed doubles matchup. 29 is Opals. Another close one, viewers. Izzy Papajan has taken the lead. 12-9 against the super sub in Martin. Head roll. Recovery. Great finish there from Oxnard. Louise playing some good pickle right now, taking down Kat Westbury with a high scoreline. Remember, she did come into an 8-1 from Gianni Martini's efforts. And she continues to build. This is going to be a massive confidence booster for Louise. If she can get a victory against one of the best in Kat Westbury. So we have a timeout here on the side of the Stingers. So the Outback Roos have swapped as well. So we will see Katie Hart, Kat Valos go toe-to-toe. Scoreline there of 8-7. Must-win game for the Roos to force a mixed. We can see Maddie Kay here just having a chat to teammate Kat. Amy Munro doing the same. Maddie Kay regarded as one of the best male singles players in the country. Just giving some little pieces of advice. Split screen here, and we can see that matchup I just mentioned with Valos and Hart. Double end and backhand, Katie Hart, nice. Stayed out of the kitchen too. So Kirsty gave a big lead there for Katie Hart. Valos has come back rampaging, and Valos didn't look 100% yesterday, viewers. She seemed a little bit, I don't know if it was in her head or not as confident as we normally see her. Hopefully she can find some form here today. As we can continue with our match on the left. Immediately into the net. Oxnard really wants this win. She wants to go through to mixed for her side. That would result in the Adders getting both doubles wins and the Stingers getting both singles wins. Westbury on the wide, and we have a set point here for Louise Oxnard against Kat Westbury. Massive for her. Good pick up there from Katie Hart on the right side. Ball is out and the Ox has done it. That is a massive win for the Stingers, taking down Amy Munro and Kat Westbury. Gianni Martini and Louise Oxnard take a bow. They have secured a mixed doubles matchup, which we will bounce into very soon, viewers. Our other mixed doubles game currently underway with the Dinkers and Brumbies. The Dinkers are up 11-7. Tide Heat 6-6 in their mixed, but that is all she wrote. That result has already gone the way of the Tide. Opals 29ers will be starting their mixed doubles matchup very soon, as I can confirm Izzy Papajan did get the win against Emily Martin, 15-10. So this is an interesting one, viewers, with Katie Hart, an incredibly strong singles player, taking on Kat Valos, who is also quite handy on the singles side of things. It looks like we have a timeout here for, oh, this will be a swapping of sides actually, for the Outback v Roos. Now for this one, it's a must win for the Roos. Valos must get the result to go through to a mixed doubles. If she can't get it done, then the Outback will secure the victory and result in a 3-0 perfect tournament for them so far. So the ladies have swapped sides. We now have Valos closest to camera. Hart's tried to rip a big forehand there, cross court, unsuccessful. Now the Reef and Comets currently Taya Cross taking on Mickey Hyatt. She is up 14-5 viewers. Oh my goodness. If the Reef get the win there, then they will secure a 3-1 victory against the Comets. And that means the Comets are left as the only side in the mid-season festival without a win to their name. And that one there's gone long, so Valos will have it back. Dinkers Brumbies in their mixed doubles, awfully close right now, viewers. 12-11. Origin Massey have found a way to dig back. And there it is on split screen. So this is a must-win mixed doubles on the left and a must-win women's singles as Valos with Tricky down the right side. Beautiful shot. So Valos must get the victory to force a mixed doubles on the right side of the screen, and whoever takes the win here in the mixed doubles on the left will secure the cookies overall. Great pickleball here for the Greenzone to get us started here for the Saturday morning. I did have a bunch of you message through yesterday. A lot of you were at work and just had a headphone in the ear while you were typing away in the office or driving. Whatever you may be doing, we're happy to provide pickleball action for you here on the Greenzone. For your Saturday, I imagine quite a few of you are on the couch tuning in and watching, as that's a great shot there from Hart, cheering on your favourite players and your favourite teams. The cross-tank rally here between Massey and Calderwood, as that one there goes long from Ollie. And the Brumbies have been down this whole mixed doubles matchup, find themselves with a 1-point lead. Oh, it's a terrific strike. Hart down the right. It's just like that matchup we saw with Nevis Barrage. Doesn't matter sometimes how well you play the ball. Sometimes your opposition just plays shots that are just unreachable. Yep. And she's got it done. The outback has sunk the hopes of the Roos. Secure a 3-1 victory here with Katie Hart taking it 15-11 against Kat Valos. So the outback, the kings of the mid-season festival right now, or kings and queens rather, as they're up 3-0 total. Probably go full speed on our mixed doubles matchup on the left. It's hearty discussion here between the Brumbies and our officials. Scoreline here of 16-14, and our other results around the grounds, viewers. So the Stingers Adders have begun their mixed doubles with a 2-1 overall. Henry Martini taking on Westbury and Kuznetsov. The Reef Comets still, man, okay, Mickey Hyatt is actually posing a comeback here. 12-14. She was just down by a gigantic amount. Oh, there's no way that she's going to get a win here. If Hyatt can somehow pull off a massive win against Taya Cross like this, she was down by like 110 or something. It was a huge number. That'll be comeback of the tournament. It's 14-13. Oh my goodness. Remember, viewers, that is a must-win for Hyatt to force a mixed doubles situation for the Comets. I thought they were done. It's 14-4. Oh, my goodness. So we do have both sides here with a bit of a timeout. Six three on the right. Mixed doubles on the left. Izzy Papajan, ATP, recovery, ball still live. Nice. Big backhand there from Johnson. And here it is, viewers. This is the match that I was talking about. So, oh, wow. I don't know how she's done it. How has she done it? Mickey Hyatt was down by a gigantic score. The captain of the Comets has come out and somehow pulled out a victory here to go up 16-14 on the reef and force a mixed doubles situation. That is the biggest comeback we've seen at the festival. I'm glad we got to catch the end of it there, viewers. I was keeping an eye on it on the scoreline on ladder. Absolute insanity for Mickey Hyatt. She didn't play yesterday, has come out and somehow pulled out a ridiculous win. Captain's effort, and maybe that's what the Comets need. They've got so many substitutes this week. But to pull out a win against Taya Cross, who is a formidable singles opponent, that's a very good effort to secure it. Looks like we are going to bounce back into the mixed doubles, viewers. So right now, they're tied v Heat, 19-19. Their result has already stood. So the Tide have taken the win. Opals 29ers, 7-9. So close one. Outback Rose have just begun their mixed doubles. The Outback have already secured the win. Stingers Adders, 7-3. Must win game. And then the Dinkers Brumbies is the one I want to keep an eye on. Viewers, as it is 16-20 right now, with the Brumbies with a subtle lead and a chance to take the mixed doubles rubber. So many important mixed doubles matches coming up. Just goes to show how close this tournament is. I think the scoring format is fantastic for our NPL season. As the Brumbies move to a match point here against the Dinkers, 21-16. Some nice thinking there on the side of Kuznetsov and Papajan. 10-9 their way. And viewers, I can confirm the Brumbies have got the win against the Dinkers, 22-16 in the mixed. So the Brumbies move to fourth. For the Dinkers, they have sunk down to third last place. Nice D here for Papajan. Kuznetsov goes for a walk, unable to retrieve. So 10-6 for Gianni Martini to serve. She's had a pretty good tournament, both her and Louise. I feel the Stingers ladies have definitely done their part. As we have timeout on the right side and swapping of sides. Speed up, good. Remember, for our mixed doubles components viewers, we are doing rally scoring, playing to 22, win by 2. Now on paper, Westbury and Kuznetsov on the left would be considered as one of the stronger mixed doubles teams. But right now, Ryan Henry, renowned for his hard hitting, playing big on the left, and Martini keeping the ball on the right, enjoying a narrow lead. There he is. That's the 11th-8, so the Stingers Adders match will swap sides. And it looks like our Opals 29ers match will recommence here. With Mildwaters and Johnson right in front of us, with a very narrow lead going here to the 29ers. Oh, nice. Papajan, down the middle. Ball is up. 29ers on defense. Papajan, too strong. You give her that forehand opportunity, 9 times out of 10, she's going to deliver it back with such high velocity. You can see the Henry Martini, sounds like a even fancier version of a cocktail, now I think of it. Westbury Kuznetsov matchup on the left has re-begun, so 12-8. So we do have a timeout here on the right side with Papajan and Kuznetsov really starting to ramp. Speaking of Kuznetsovs, yes, you are not seeing double. So we do have another Kuznetsov on the left. This is Matt, teaming up with Kat Westbury. Ryan Henry the drop. Slide from Kuznetsov. Oh, what a rally. ATP from Henry, and it's good. Oh, my goodness. What an unreal play there. That's our first HQP moment of the Greenzone for your Saturday. Simply exceptional. Big finish there. Nice from Matty K. We've got near identical scorelines here on our split screen viewers. And the question is, can the sides that are stuck on 10, can they mount a comeback? And you're playing big. Yeah, good poach. Gianni recognizing, taking a step back, letting Ryan cover across with a big finish. So 17-11. $18-11. Papajan, Kuznetsov continuing to build. So we're going to go full screen here for our Stingers v Adders matchup. 17-11 total. Yeah, well left. Martini opting to get out of the way. And they are really starting to ramp along here. We can see a very interested match on our right with the Brumbies and the Stingers both watching intently. Clearly, this match has some implications for them, I imagine, as the Brumbies currently coming fourth and the Stingers currently coming sixth. I'm not entirely sure why Kyle Stoker's all the way over there with the Brumbies, but, you know, he's having fun, I guess. Gone into the net. Now, let's take a look at our results around the ground. So the Heat did take the final mix, so it goes 3-2 to the Tide overall. 29ers are about to win their mixed doubles matchup against the Opals, which would mean a 3-2 their way. Opals, man, I called it at the start of the week. The 29ers are my team to watch this week. And the Outback Roos. The Outback are looking at a 4-1 potentially against the Roos as they're currently up 15-4. Reef Comets, after that ridiculous win from Michaela Hyatt, 12-5. As our result here will stand, the Stingers get it done against the Adders in a 22-13 result. And that changes things, viewers. The Stingers move to third overall. The Adders go to fourth last, just going down in the mixed doubles component. So we do have two more games still currently underway with our Reef Comets mixed doubles and our Outback Roos mixed doubles. The Reef Comets is probably the only one that really matters too much, as the 29ers, I can confirm, got the victory against the Opals. So 29ers moved to second. They were last place. They are now second. Cannot count an Isabel Papajan side out. For the Reef Comets, 13-7. We will see Mickey Hyatt, Michael Massey taking on Connor Robertshaw, Taya Cross. Massey, the substitute for the Comets. That's a net roll going his way. Oof, Massey had the chance. Speed up there, unsuccessful. Now, the combination of cross-shore, as it's quickly becoming known as for the Reef, they have done some damage as a mixed duos, mixed doubles pairing throughout this season. Going up against the substituted side, you would assume that they would be licking their lips. They would be thinking that this is a win they could definitely take. Keep in mind, viewers, both the Reef and the Comets are yet to pose a win throughout this mid-festival. The Comets hadn't even had a set win yesterday. Captain Hayet comes back, and all of a sudden they find themselves in a mixed situation to potentially take a match. For the Reef, not having a win yet is, to me, a bit of a surprise. I thought the Reef would be posed ready to strike, considering their season. They've been quite strong. The angle is perfect there from Connor Robertshaw. If you are just tuning in, viewers, we will be progressing through to the next round of our mid-season festival. After this, the players will have a little bit of a breather. And then we'll dive into it once again, as this will be our final match of the round. It's been a terrific start to the morning. Massey on offense. Leapfrogged. I'm not sure what Connor was doing there. Taya has managed to hit it over him, and Michael Massey has dealt a very strong blow there down on the right side. You can see Captain Hayat just speaking to Massey there. Good drive. Nice. Great speed ups once again. And, I mean, Massey and Hayat definitely known for their driving. I don't know if that's going to work going into a cross Robertshaw combo. They want that fiery speed up. We'll see if they opt to change anything up here. There's a speed up, cross on recovery, take two. Massey cross court to Robertshaw. That ball's called wide. Connor's been caught twice now. Almost going for a bit of an eye line. Robertshaw looking like a leapfrog out there. You can see Taya just having a chat to him like, mate, get back here. Angle, Hayat, ATP, corner, perfect. Yeah, she'll take that. Bit of a scorpion there for cross. Down to the toes of Massey. And as a result, viewers, we now have a match point here for the Reef to secure their first win of the mid-season festival. 21-15. No, not to be. Drive unsuccessful, and there it is, viewers. The Reef have taken it in a 22-16. Hayat Massey did well to climb back. But in the end, Robertshaw and Cross too strong. And viewers, we can take a look at our ladder as we have finished up our first round here for the morning. The Outback currently 3-0, yet to lose, coming first. 29 as a second. Tied a third. Stingers a fourth. Opal's 5th, Brumby's 6th. Our bottom 6 is the Heat, which has probably surprised everyone. The Adders following that, then the Reef and Ruse, finally the Dinkers and the Comets. Viewers, we are going to bounce to a quick commercial break. We will be back in a little while as we get underway with our next set of rounds here for your mid-season festival Teams Cup. Thank you so much for everyone that's been tuning in. The Greenzone's been a whole lot of fun, and we've had some elite matches to begin with for your Saturday morning of pickle. But it won't be too long before we're back into it once again to get underway with our next rounds. Thank you and see you soon.
But hey, that's why we like you. ahm, people things. People, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands high. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands to remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands to remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands up.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands up. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands.
Book a test drive at your local Lip Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Lip Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it.
test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Dance
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Greenzone as we continue the action here at the Mid-Season Festival for Day 2. Live here on Saturday for your Racketeer Pickleball action here in New South Wales. We do have the Heat taking on the Reef. Now, our results viewers are all over the place. This round will heavily determine who is going to go through the finals for that 20K prize. And all the teams will be doing their best to try and get some massive results. For the Reef and the Heat, I think they would both really want this win, as they definitely can have a chance. They can get a big win under their belt, potentially sneak in to get through the finals. And we will see the combination of James Wilson and Connor Robertshaw taking on Ashton Chan and Josh Chia in the rally scoring format, playing to 22, win by 2. Now, our matches this morning, if you did miss out, were pretty mental, to say the least. We had a bunch of mixed doubles events and some awfully close ones. The Outback top of the ladder currently in first, 29ers, Tide and Stingers following suit. And the Opals and Brumbies after that. All of those sides will be sniffing to try and get into that finals position. But there are teams like the Reef, the Adders and the Heat that will be doing everything they can to try and pose a big victory here. If they can do so, then finals are definitely a chance. No. Wilson opted to let it bounce. The teams have swapped sides here at an 11-10, so close one to get us underway. Remember, viewers, we will go through to our tournament after this, where we will be doing finals for the singles and gender doubles portion all the way up to the semis. And then on top of that, we will also have the mixed doubles component of the tournament start. Nice recovery there from Chia. Good rally here. Josh Chia with the speed up. Oh, just wide. Multiple Ernies were threatened. And Robert Shaw opting to see that one out. Good decision. Good hands there from Wilson, but Chia and Chan combining. Offense too strong. Now remember, viewers, there are 20K on the line here for our Teams Cup. Teams be doing everything they can to work their way up. $13 apiece here, viewers, and I can confirm our other matches that have just begun. So we do have the Outback taking on the 29ers. That's a 1v2 match. Ooh. Keep in mind, the overall seedings, the Outback were number 2 and the 29ers were 12 coming in. So that's going to be a great matchup. Purples v tied, 5th v 3rd seeds. Scoreline there is 6-12. Stingers Brumbies, so 4th v 11th. 11-5 the score. Matters v Comets, 6 v 10, 2-0. And we've got the Reef and Heat right now, 8 v 1 on the seedings. Wilson with the speed up. And finally, Ruse and Dinkers, 9th v 7th. Isn't it amazing, right? Everyone comes together. All these teams come together after a couple of rounds in the season. And everything gets mixed up. It's the beauty of the mid-season festival. No lead is sacred, no position is sacred, and there are some teams that have done significantly better than other people would have maybe thought. And then there's sides that were very high up on the ladder that are the opposite of that. Ken really doesn't mind that Ernie on the right side. Ashton, we can see hovering, straddling that kitchen line. Yeah, good speed up there from Josh. Connor on defense. Wilson has aimed for that high shoulder check on the side of Ashton Chen multiple times now. Pop up. G with the forehands. Nice. Geez, good game here to get us started. 16 apiece. Oh, what a rally. And there goes long. Firefight there, won by the Heat. Still floating long. Seems that Wilson's almost blocking. Seems to be an offensive block that he keeps attempting on the side of Chan. Up in that shoulder. That instance there goes long. There's several now that have gone straight down the middle, just trying to match the firepower from the Heat fellas. Drop there from Robertshaw, and Connor Robertshaw has mastered that shot. He does do a little bit of a loopy forehand. Bit of slice applied, dropping it into the kitchen. Well played. That's big. Double ender back in there from Wilson, unsuccessful. Chan and Chia move to a 1 point lead. So remember, viewers, we are playing for 22. Win by 2, however, no frees. So up to the pointy end of the stick here for our sides. And as it is, goes to a 21-20. Chan and Chia find themselves with a set point. And that it is. Reef narrowly going down the Heat. That's a strong start for the fellas. Chan and Chia get it done by 2 to take the first 22-20. And that gives the Heat ladies in Taruya and Spencer a bit of breathing room. The results around the grounds right now, viewers. So the Dinkers and Roos are currently toe-to-toe, 14-7. Adders and Clements, 11-9. Stingers and Brumbies is a close one, 17-15. The Tide enjoying a 5-point lead against the Opals. And finally, the Outback 29ers, 11-5. For Brown and Barber going up against Kuznetsov and Lee. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the NPL YouTube channel. Follow them on socials. There's plenty of good pickleball coverage coming your way soon. Meanwhile, let's take a look at that Outback 29ers matchup. This is 1v2 overall on the ladder here for our for the actual standings. 29ers are 12th, the last place, and the Outback are currently coming second. But it's fair to say the 29ers have found some form. Terry Brown playing big. Josh Barber's had an exceptional tournament so far, playing on the right side. The dinking action. Aiming for Brown's high shoulder. Now, Nigel and Dan, how did their results go in the last matchup for the 29ers? The men's doubles, they got a strong win against Johnson and Bardos in round 2. They also got a big win against Dat Pham and Michael Massey. And then finally in the first round, they narrowly went down against Josh Cheer and Kuznetsov as well. So it's fair to say for the 29ers, they've had a pretty solid going here for the men's doubles. Stingers currently up 20-16 against the Brumbies. Awfully close one. So we can see the Dinkers fellas on the right, Gray and Tran. They're currently up against the Roos, leading 16-14. Cross court here for Brown. Really trying to move Lee around. And Barber pulls the trigger. Nice. Pretty solid on that speed up from Josh Barber. Harry Brown disguises that really well. Yeah, there we go. I can see the fellas joking about it. It does almost remind me of Ben Johns. He does that big overarm forehand roll. Usually dinks it back, but it can occasionally threaten with a big forehand speed up, which he did in that exchange. A third shot hop there from Brown and Barber, unsuccessful. So 11-16 for Kuznetsov and Lee. And those return errors make the biggest difference in rally scoring format. Continuing to build this lead here. Close one over with the adders and comments viewers, 15-15. Roos and Dinkers, 16-16 next to us. 5v2 for the Reef and Heat. The Reef ladies off to a strong start against Taroya and Spencer. Pelts it away. Not entirely sure how Brown got hold of it, but it worked. Lee really trying to work Brown around here, move him around. Speed up. Did that clip Barber? No. So he did well to get out of it. 2012. There's that speed up flick again. Somehow Brown gets it back. Just thinking. They just dug it out there for the outback. And they find themselves at the set point here with a very healthy margin. As it looks like we have a timeout on the side of the 29ers. They're down by a significant margin. Viewers, we're going to pop over here to our ladies matchup between the Stingers and the Brumbies. So they've just got started. They had a close one in their first with the gentleman for the Stingers taking the victory, 22-18. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Massey and Horridge. And they're up against Martini and Oxnard. Down the middle. Honestly, I feel that Martini and Oxnard have really grown as a women's doubles duo throughout the season. Gianni with the drive, catching Alicia. Nice. Yeah, B. Massey covering a lot of court there. No one landing in on the corner. Terrific read there from Martini. Recognizing there was a very large percentage of the court free on the left. Big finish there. And that one there is down the middle for Leox and Martini. So 5-3. Here at the wonderful Racketeer Centre in New South Wales. Got the pickle and paddle courts ready to go. Chock-a-block as always. And confirm that the Adders Comets is an awfully close one, viewers, with the 21-20 for the men's doubles matchup. Additionally, another really close one between the Dinkers and the Roos, 22-21. So if Tran and Gray can get a win here against Bang and Chung, oh man, that's a big victory for the Dinkers. Speaking of which, you can see players throwing themselves around on the court on the right. Bit of pandemonium for your Saturday morning of pickle. Yeah, nice finish there for Martini. Now, this matchup here is very important, viewers, because it could genuinely move around where the players end up, where the teams end up. So for the Stingers, if they can secure a women's doubles win here, it really gives them a strong chance of going through to finals. For the Brumbies, as they're currently sitting 6th overall, it's pretty much a must win if they want to keep their finals dreams alive. Double in a back up. Pickup is good. Oh, too strong. 1-2 punch. Gianni and Louise combining. Gotta say, they're playing very well this weekend, viewers. Taking on some tough opposition and dealing with it appropriately. Splitting over to split screen, we can see the Opals duo here right in front of us with Mild Waters and Martin. We're currently going toe-to-toe with the Tide. And then Illinois and Ayesha Dang.
Right set up.
So both massive wins here. For the Brumbies matchup, for the Opals Tide matchup. So Tide are currently third, Opals currently fifth. Just goes to show how important both these matches are. A loss, you're pretty much out of finals. A win, you more or less secure your position in finals. Just to show how important it is. We are playing for that $20,000 handy weekend in New South Wales. You wouldn't say no to it. For the Reef and Heat, 14-11 for the women's doubles. And the Adders and Comets just begun their women's doubles component. So we have the swapping of sides on the left. With the Opals a subtle lead. Speaking of swapping, it has happened again. So on the right, we will see the 11-7 scoreline. For the Stingers ladies, subtle lead. Reef and Heat continues to ramp up. Dagmar and Cross currently enjoying a 2-point lead against against Taruya and Spencer. Can confirm Tran and Gray got the victory against Dang and Chung in the Dinkers v Roos matchup, so 23-21. Good start there for the Dinkers. And the Outback 29ers have begun their women's doubles with Hutton McCorkindale taking on Izzy Papajan and Nevis Barrage. Okay, both teams are back on the court. Let us continue.
Yeah! Let's go, Opal!
Oh, too good. Alicia Horridge. Incredible smashing.
Okay, let's go, girls, right now.
Especially if they're up in that easy to finish location. She will put it away with ease most times. We've got Oxnard Martini closest to us here on the right side of the screen. Dang and Lowanoa closest to us here on the left. Strong teams across the board. ATP for Martini. She's thrown herself into the banner. Hopefully Gianni's okay.
There we go, Opals, that's the one.
Oxnard, Martini, both at the baseline. Strong aggression here. B. Massey has just tried to push that subtly into the kitchen. Unsuccessful.
Nice!
Scoreline of 15-10 going the way of the Stingers so far. Close one between Lelanoa and Dang, however. And Opal's ladies pushing hard here. 17-10. They're having a timeout on the left, so we can continue watching the right. Looks like we had a discussion on court. I'm assuming it's regarding a call that was made. I see the players in healthy discussion with our officials.
Let's get to work here.
This game on the right still not getting sorted out. Meanwhile on the left, let us continue. Drama for your Saturday morning. Slow deeping rally here on the left. And here we go. This is going to be a doozy of a match, viewers. Number one taking on number two on the ladder as it stands for our mid-season Festival Teams Cup. So Hart and McCorkindale close to camera, taking on Papajan and Barrich. Nice speed up. Yeah, so we can see the play style here for the Outback, very deliberate. Katie Hart playing big. It's almost a, what you would see in, I guess, a mixed doubles format. Katie taking the forehand. The Hawkendale throughout the season has been relatively solid. I guess her goal is to just keep the ball alive, keep the resets and rallies going. Superstar from Queenstown in New Zealand. Probably got the Kiwis tuning in and watching. Speaking of the Kiwis, by the way, a big lot of love to you Div 2 teams. If any of our New Zealanders are tuning in and watching, I've thoroughly enjoyed watching the Div 2 on the NPL YouTube channel and cheering you all on. A lot of time for the NZ Pickleball scene, and it's great to see the NPL supporting it as well. Into the net, unsuccessful. Now, for this matchup, it's going to be interesting because if the 29ers take the win, I don't think they'll take top spot, potentially. Be very close. If the Outback take the win, they are well and truly number one in the country for this point in time. Speed up. Oof. It was lethal from Izzy Papajan, and she's... Ooh, a bit of words being said. Papajan might just be checking that Hart's okay, considering that speed up had some velocity to it. Results around the court, so Opal's tied, 20-17 right now, to Mild Waters and Martin. Stingers Brumbies, 18-11. The Stingers ladies starting to put the foot down. Adders Comets, the Comets are up at 9-6, which means they would go up 2-0 overall. as the men's doubles went the way of Pham and Massey against the Kuznetsovs. Reef and Heat are tied, 22-22. Spencer and Taroya have found a way to dig back against Dagmar and Cross. And finally, Dinkers and Ruse in the women's doubles. Bozovic and Calderwood are currently up 9-8 against Kat Vallos and Nat Fisher. We'll see our rotation of sides here. So both sides are ready to go. Nevis and Isabel in heavy discussion. Oh, down the middle. Barrage. My goodness. We saw those angles she was hitting earlier today. They were unreal in the singles category. And singles is where the 29ers do so much damage. So if they can pinch a doubles win here as well. I have said it multiple times throughout this weekend about the 29ers were my team to watch. Coming from 12th place, now sitting in second, currently bringing it to the number one seeded side. Walking down the line. Arch with the speed up. Oh, Katie Hart's tried tucking that in down on the left side. Tough shot. See Vallis and Fisher there on the right side of the screen in their battle. And viewers, I can confirm we've had a big comeback win here for the Heat. Taroya and Spencer have taken down Dagmar and Cross in a 24-22 for the women's doubles. They were down by quite a bit earlier. So that's a big win for them, and the Heat go up 2-0. Nevis once again has been successful down the middle of the court. Big finishes. Dinkers and Ruse 11-10. Comets and Adders 11-9. Papajan playing big. Izzy's really starting to take over, and see Katie Hart's not impressed with herself. As we got a close one on our hands here between the Tide and the Opals. Daniel Illinois up by 1 set point. And this would more or less sink the Opals if the Tide can get the win here. So it goes into singles, and Mildwater's not done yet. 21 apiece. 2-point pickleball, viewers. Will continue playing till one side has a 2-point lead. Was that a ball on court? I believe that's what it's occurred. Yep, so 21-21. Nice. Lelanoa playing big. And that is unretrievable there for Martin. So once again, set point here to go up 2-0 for the Tide. No, not over yet. All the twos, 22-22. Can confirm the Stingers ladies got it done against the Brumbies, so they're up 2-0 against the Brumbies. Stingers move to third place. Adders Comets 13-11. Ruse Dinkers at 12-11. Emery controlling tempo right now. Waiting for someone to pull the trigger. There it is. Oh, Martin had the chance. Just floated it high. But it must have clipped Aisha. So here we go. They have a set point. The Opals defended two of them earlier. Massive moment here for Mild Waters and Martin.
Yeah, great shot. Great shot. Let's go.
No, tied again, 23-23. Oh, good hands. Firefight wide. Dangan could have converted there, and that has just gone off to the sideline. So the Opals, once again, another chance here. Big moment for them. That'll do it, viewers. The Opals will get it done. Massive moment for them. They fought back hard. Captain's victory there for Crystal Mildwaters to secure it, 25-23. Back to our game here between the Outback and the 29ers. Papajan Baric. Healthy lead, and that is pinged off to the side.
Good kick, girls. Really good kick. Go, girls. Here we go.
Yeah, good luck retrieving that. Katie Hart smash, one of the toughest things to defend. Ah, nice. Baric. Jeez, she's playing well. Papazan and Baric here have a chance to make it a 1-1. Too low there for Papajan. Now they'll secure it. The 29ers too strong, taking down the ladies for the Outback. 22-17. They go up 1-1. Moving over to some men's singles action here live in the Greenzone. We do have the Reef v. the Heat. Connor Robertshaw taking on Ashton Chan. Playing to 15, traditional scoring, viewers. We will swap at 8, where the closers for each side will come in. Oh, Chan just read that a little bit late. Connor trying to give his teammate in James as much of a lead as possible, as he will go through to take on Josh Chia next. Cross court, lob. Robert Shaw too quick. Stays out of the kitchen. Moves to a 7-3. Results around the grounds, viewers. We have an 11-0 right now in the Stingers v. Brumbies. Oh my goodness, the Stingers are looking to potentially come through, and as we have an 8-3, the fellas will rotate to potentially come through, and they're looking for that second place right now, the Stingers. Woof. So they are straight storming home. Kyle Stoker must have got 8-0 on Josh Nipris, and now Andy Horridge has got his former teammate and Ryan Henry. Those two are going toe-to-toe in singles. Chia, just wide. Meanwhile, Opal's Tide have started with their men's singles component. Hamish Bartos currently up 3-0 on Josh Fisher. Adders and Comets are 19-19 in their women's doubles matchup. Munro and Westbury, Ferguson and Hyatt. Ruse and Dinkers. Valos and Fisher have pulled ahead here of Bozovic and Calderwood. Currently up 21-17 to tie it up 1-1. Close games across the board, viewers, here on the Greenzone. That's a beautiful drive there for Chia. He's pointed immediately over to his captain in Taruya. And I imagine they may have had some strategies discussed earlier. Wilson with the read off the net. That was perfect. He's opened up the paddle face, slapped it down on the right side. Too strong. Service is pinged long there. And that's a terrific shot from Josh. You can see a lot of his balls here going to the right side. Definitely targeting that forehand of Wilson, which is not normally the case. But he is aiming to the far right side of the court, which definitely makes the angle a bit tricky to return. So 9-7 overall. The Opals have started off with a blinder against the Tide in the men's singles. Bartos is up 6-0 on Fisher. Outback 29ers, we do have Josh Barber taking on Dan Kuznetsov. He's up 2-0. Stingers Brumbies currently on a set point for the Stingers, 14-4. And they've got it done, viewers. The Stingers have now moved to second place, taking a 3-0 on the Brumbies. The Brumbies, you imagine their finals are done here for the Teams Cup. Nice put away there from Wilson. The Stingers, though, you know, Kyle Stoker doesn't seem to be 100%. Doesn't matter. Louise Oxnard, Gianni Martini have been playing some lights-out pickle from the women's point of view, and Ryan Henry been backing up his captain to secure that result there as they go up. Total of 3-1. And the Stingers right now are the number one team from New South Wales regarding our festival, as the Heat currently sitting in the bottom four. Ooh, what's the call on that one? Looks like it was confirmed out. The Ruse Dinkers match did go the way of Valos and Fisher. So they're 1-1. And the Reef and the Heat, as we can see, this is a must-win for the Reef. Captain Wilson recognising it as we have the swapping of sides at 11. My apologies, swapping of sides have already occurred at the 8. Still in rally scoring moment. Good run from Chia. Wilson, casual as you like, punching it down to the right. So this one here, if the Reef can get it, it's going to come down to the women's singles, which as the closers, you would imagine you'd see Selena Troya take on Taya Cross. Cross went down against Mickey Hyatt earlier today in an awfully close one against the Comets. Got a timeout on court. See both teams having a chat. League commissioner there, Dave Angel, surveying the scene. The NPL team have been flat out all weekend. Well done to them all. See Cat Vallis there on the right, popping over from the Ruse. The Ruse currently in a close one against the Dinkers, 1-1. Now, those sides, I imagine they're probably out of finals contention, unless they can pose a massive win. Let us continue. Wilson to bring it in. Floated. Now, for Chia, if Chia can secure the win here, then that's all she wrote. The Reefs mid-season festival will be done. And the Heat will go to the middle of the pack, hoping to get one of the final spots as we move into Sunday. Good little comeback here for Josh Chia. Big service. A lot of our Victorian players do have big serves. Obviously, Chia representing New South Wales at the moment, but typically plays over in Vic. 11-12. Good comeback. Now our Ruse Dinkers match currently underway with a 4-1. Ethan Chung with a lead against Ollie Gray. Opal's tied. Men's singles. Hamish Bartos got up 8-3 against Josh Fisher. So we will see Johnson and Johnson and Butson come on for the final portion. (12-12). This is a tremendous comeback here for Josh Chia. Taya Cross looking mighty concerned on the left. The captain's out there now, though. If anyone's going to be out there bawling out, it needs to be James Wilson. He's done that quite well, actually, James. He's pushing Josh to the far extremities of the court. And he has dealt with the blocks really well. As we have another timeout here, so 13-12, Wilson not looking too phased. Opal's tied matchup continues with Johnson enjoying a 10-3 lead against Butson. Stingers and Brumbies have started their women's singles. However, their result will already stand. They're currently up 4-3. Comets Adders, men's singles. Dat Fam is currently up against Timmy K, 3-1. And then finally, Ruse Dinkers, 8-1. Ethan Chung, huge score against Ollie Gray. So it brings in Sahil and Brian Tran, which would be a fantastic match. Let us continue here. Set point for James Wilson. Massive moment. Chia with the hustle, cross court, and he's nailed it. Oh, that is a huge moment. Never say die attitude from Josh Chia, and he has come clutch at the right time there. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's delivering huge rallies right now. Alrighty, strap yourselves in, viewers. Remember, we are playing to 15. So he's 13-14. You got a rampaging Josh Chia trying to sink the reef. What's the call? What's the call? It's in. That is 3 incredible strikes of the ball there from Josh Chia. 14-14. This is elite. Mawson's called a timeout. Fair enough too. Momentum all the way with the heat. But James, captain of a side, the Reef have had a topsy-turvy season. You can see Josh Chia with a bunch of people around him over there. So we're all in healthy discussion. He has a chance to completely finish this match, push the Heat into potentially finals contention. I'm not entirely sure how much of a win they need to get into that amazing Sunday situation that we have brewing. Results around the grounds again. So Outback 29ers, Harry Brown taking on Nige Lee. That'll be a doozy of a match. Opal's tied. Ethan Butson. Aaron Johnson. Here at the kitchen. Tense. Long. And in a sudden death situation, Josh Chia has somehow pulled out the lead here. 15-14. Incredible comeback here. He's too good. He's got it done. The Heat have ended the Reef. Their mid-season festival is over. Josh Chia, too strong in the end, absolutely obliterating it with an incredible comeback. And that is big for the Selena Toria-led side. Going up 3-0. They're going to need probably a 4-0 or a 5-0 total to get the points required to go through to finals. But all positive here from the New South Wales #1 team. And they move to 5th spot overall. For James Wilson, that is heartbreaking. As the Reef have had a pretty solid season, honestly. But they'll be looking to try and rebuild. As we move over to the 29ers taking on the Outback. Oh, man, what a lineup here. These two are both incredible singles players. Nige Lee, a singles specialist. Harry Brown, probably the #1 singles male player in the country. Cut mouse. Nige winning it. West Australian here. Closest to camera. 2-point difference, viewers. Traditional scoring, still playing to 15. Scoreline of 1-1. This win's so important to give the ladies that'll be coming on next. Just trying to move a bit of pressure from them as that frames there for Brown and goes out. Stingers, Brumbies. Louise Oxnard, B. Massey currently going toe-to-toe. Oxnard enjoying a 9-5 lead. Comets, Stingers still going. Dat Fam, Timmy K, 5-4. Roos and Dinkers, Sahil Dang starting to put the foot down now, 13-5 against Brian Tran. Who Tran didn't close his match earlier today in the mixed doubles component, so I wonder how he's going, if he's 100%. 9-9 here. High quality pickleball around the racketeer right now. Oh, it's an unreal placement there from Lee. That cross-court forehand unreal because the return was very solid from Harry Brown to then go back to the other side to the right. Nigel Lee finding form here at the most important time. Yeah, and he caught Harry Brown. Good movement. Just out of reach, clipping the paddle. And Nigel Lee taking a 10-9 here. This is gigantic for the 29ers. Keep in mind their women's singles component is probably the strongest portion of the 29ers in general. Oh, he's doing it again. He's getting everything going his way right now. There is a world here, viewers, in which the 29ers can topple the Outback. If Lee can take this win here, it gives a huge opportunity for Izzy Papajan and Nevis Baric, two of the strongest women's singles players that we have in our mid-season festival right now, to potentially collapse the only side that is yet to have a loss. We have a timeout here from Harrison Brown. He's hopping off, and Nigel Lee is playing an incredible form right now. Exciting moments here in New South Wales. And the 29ers, if they get the win overall, they may move to number one spot. Imagine that. 12th to 1st. Last to 1st. Whew. Storylines being drawn up all over the place here, viewers. Now the Heat and Reef have gotten underway once again with their women's singles. Shannon Spencer currently up 4-0 on Zoe Dagmar. And the Roos and Dinkers are about to get started with theirs as well. Stingers Brumbies 12-6 right now in the women's singles. Tide and Opals 3-1. In their women's singles, we do have Memorial Illinois taking on Crystal Mildwaters. So with the swapping of sides here, oh, Nigel Lee with a bullet. He can't be stopped. And Nigel Lee has taken down some of the best in Australian pickleball in the past in the men's singles component. Here he is trying to do it again. Into the net. Brown gets some breathing room, gets the service back on the side out. Let it go long. Meanwhile, viewers, I can confirm Stingers and Brumbies. Louise Oxnard has taken down B. Massey in the women's singles. We have a 4-0. The Stingers now potentially looking at a clean sweep of the Brumbies. Oh, it's a great shot there from Harry Brown. There is an implication here, I guess, viewers, that if the Outback do lose, is there a chance the Stingers can take first place? Ooh. Very interesting, especially if Stingers get the full clean sweep. Stay tuned. We'll have results on that as we continue along. It's a nice drop there from Lee. Brown was caught at the baseline. Yeah, he read that well there. Does seem that Nige doesn't mind to go cross-court on the forehand when charging in. Harry Brown straight to his forehand has dealt with it appropriately. Side out, 11-13. That's a great hit from Brown. And he's the top for a reason, viewers. Pressure irrelevant. Looks like we got timeout on our show court here, viewers. Half matches across the board. Mildwaters and Illinois currently 4-4. Addis Comets 12-7 with Maddie Kuznetsov currently leading the way against Michael Massey. And the Heat are absolutely demolishing the Reef right now. 10-0 up in the women's singles. They are the number one in the combined ladder for a reason, and I think this is a little bit of a statement. Don't you forget about us. Dinkers and Roos, the men's singles. Sahil Dang got the win, 15-5 total against Brian Tran. So they're going to go to their women's singles. For the Dinkers ladies, they have to get the win against the Roos to force a mixed doubles situation. Leah's had a lot of success with that, actually. He's really using depth well. Pushes Harry Brown out and then just drops it into the kitchen. Brown unable to recover. So he gets the service back here. A subtle lead, 13-12. Oh no, that stings. A service return error, and we have a set point here. Nigel Lee aiming to do the near impossible by taking down Harry Brown in singles. And he's gone for a Hail Mary down the right, and it's just gone wide. Side out again. Brown never gives up. 13-14. Service return. Tense moments here, viewers. Nigel Lee a chance to secure this set. Go up 2-1. Called long. Brown's asked the question. It looks like it has been confirmed in. The Heat are about to 15-0 a team right now in the singles category against the Reef. Statement made over there from the New South Wales side as we have another side out here. Can Nige get it done? He's been stuck on 14 for a little while here. He's gone for the corner, and that's called wide. Multiple strikes here from Lee. He's really trying to aim for that perfect shot, which you almost have to play that way against Harry Brown, such is his quality. That backhand flick is elite. Once again, drawing Brown down the left, and then the big punch from Lee to the back right corner. Gets the service back. This is the fourth or fifth set point that Harrison Brown has defended here. The big finish, and Lee gets it done. A chink in the armor for the Outback. The 29ers, the 12th place side into the mid-season festival, are now threatening to take down the number one team. Incredible moments here at Racketeer, viewers. Women's singles coming up. But the 29ers, I've called it all week long, you cannot sleep on this team. They are here to do damage. They had some injury concerns earlier in the season, but their captain's back. Their fellas are finally starting to click as a duo. We have a replay there of Neva's Barrage falling over. She's okay, hopefully. And let's pop over to some more awesome pickleball action in the singles category. We do have Dang and Martin. Man, Emily Martin, isn't she having an incredible 2 weeks? Super sub has come in, took down Crystal Mildwaters yesterday in the women's singles portion of our tournament, her teammate. And here she is, 10-7 up against Aisha Dang. Oh, that cross court's beautiful. It's a moment for upsets, viewers. We just saw Harrison Brown go down. Are we going to see Aisha Dang in the same category? Couple balls out. Oh, we're going to see a timeout here from Dang. No, it's a swapping of sides as we've reached the 21 mark. Oh, man, this mid-season festival has been a doozy. I tell you what, we haven't even got to State of Origin or the finals. Just the lead up to Sunday has been extreme. Can confirm, viewers, the Heat did get a 15-0 against the Reef. The Dinkers ladies are currently up on the Ruse, so Tyra Calderwood enjoying a 4-0 lead against Nat Fisher. The Dinkers must win that to get into a mixed doubles situation. Comets and Adders was a close one for the men's singles as well, with Michael Massey ended up getting the win on Maddie Kuznetsov, 15-13. What is going on today? We have a game point here, a set point rather, for Emily Martin, and this for the Opals. As it goes wide, Martin has done it all this weekend. The super sub has absolutely dominated. She's taken down Mildwaters. She's taken down Dang. Yeah, she's got a smile on her face. She has well and truly earned that too. The Opals move to 3rd place. And for the Tide, the top team in Victoria, they move to 6th overall. Crazy moments happening right now, viewers, across all of our matches. Brumbies and Stingers right now in their mixed doubles matchup, 8-8. The Stingers looking for a 5-0 overall in that one. Comets and Adders are about to get started with their women's singles portion. The Adders must win that to force a mixed doubles situation. The Dinkers and Ruse, Calderwood currently enjoying a 5-1 against Nat Fisher. Here we are on our mixed doubles matchup between the Heat and the Reef. Now, those results at the bottom tell you everything. Potentially looking at a 5-0 here if the Heat can have their way against Crossshaw, who, 2 weeks ago for the Reef, Robert Shaw and Cross were demolishing teams. It just goes to show, viewers, nothing is sacred. These teams from other states, there's always a bigger fish. And in this instance, the Heat, who are currently struggling overall on the ladder, are looking to put some pressure on their opposition to really climb up the ladder. They're aiming to sneak in and potentially pinch one of those last spots in the finals. And then anything can happen. If they can get in, you can definitely not count them out. Nice thinking there from Taruya. Put a ton of pressure on Connor Robertshaw. I'm keeping a wary eye on that Dinkers Ruse matchup too, viewers. So 6-3 right now between Calderwood and Fisher. With a 6-4 here on our screen, live at Racketeer. Remember, viewers, we will bounce into our tournament formats around 1 o'clock today, when we will be doing our singles and gender doubles matches up to semis, and then also our mixed doubles component of the tournament. By the end of the day, we should know what's happening regarding Origin and also the Team's Cup. By the way, please follow NPL on socials. You'll be able to find out all the information there as well. That's long for Chan. Brumby Stingers, 12-10. Stoker and Oxnard taking on the Horridges. And talking about positive signs, so we talked about Emily Martin, how well she's playing. Gianni Martini and Louise Oxnard also in that conversation. Really pulling their weight here for the Stingers, who are currently enjoying second place overall. But for me, the biggest match we have to keep an eye out on is the women's singles for the Outback v 29ers. Neva Sparridge currently enjoying a 5-0 against Kirsty McCorkindale, which will mean Papajan v Hart is going to be a screamer. Katie Hart is going to have to come out and play lights out against a young superstar in Izzy Papajan. In which anything can happen. So 6-0 here for the 29ers v Outback. 9-9 on our current court. Speed up there from Taruya, unsuccessful. Remember, viewers, this is rally scoring format. Taruya really pushing that right side of Connor Robertshaw. Beautiful ATP. The D from Taruya too strong, however. Inside out, Ashton Chan unable to defend. Nice play there from Connor. Opal's tied 3-3. Adders Comets have just started their women's singles match. Amy Munro taking on Nancy Ferguson. Cross court. Oh my goodness, how did Connor get that? That is the most narrow of margins. And Robertshaw has somehow hit the line. Beautifully placed. As the players hop off for a little bit of a breather here. And confirmed McCorkindale's got a couple of points back on Barrich. She needs to try and get a reasonable set of points. Katie Hart can't be going in with a big deficit against Izzy Papajan. And in what will be a top of the table bash for the closers. For the Tide v Opals in their mixed doubles. 7-3 so far for Butson and Dang taking on Mild Waters and Johnson. And this is the match I was referring to, viewers. This is probably the most important match right now, or the most important set. So, let's paint a picture for you right now. Currently, you've got in the ladder standing, the top place team the second place rather, in the Outback, taking on the 12th place team in 29ers. 12th is last, by the way. 29ers have somehow climbed up to currently be sitting 4th on the ladder. Outback are currently 1st. If the 29ers win this set, they'll go up 3-1 overall. And it causes huge finals disruptions. And I feel that's sort of an Izzy Papajan-led team. They want to disrupt. They want to cause chaos in the finals. 9-2. Katie Hart, one of the best women's singles players in the country, has a giant effort required here to try and force a mixed doubles for the Outback. Is this the finals we're going to see for the Teams Cup between the 29ers and the Outback? Is definitely possible, viewers. The Outback have been in fine form all season, and the 29ers have just started to click. They've hit their stride when there's 20k on the line. It's a great time to do it. Down the line, Hart unable to get it back over. Izzy Papajan, absolutely clinical. You can see Katie Hart. What do I do there? What can I do against that? It looks like we have a timeout here on the side of Hart. Tide v Opals, 10-8. Butson and Dang enjoying a narrow lead. Stingers Brumbies. Oh, that's come back a bit closer. 3-point difference. Remember, the Stingers aiming for a 5-0 overall. Comets and Adders have also started their match. Papajan with a flick of the wrist, and it's good. She is renowned for that athleticism. Very crafty player in the singles category. Izzy Papajan, elite. So Ferguson and Munro currently for the Stingers v Adders, Comets v Adders, sorry, 5-4. Someone there goes long. The Reef and Heat, in which we were just watching 15-13, it looks like. Robert Shaw and Cross have come out strong. That's a beautiful strike of the ball there from Katie Hart. Dinkers Roos in the women's singles. I can confirm that Tyra Calderwood has taken the win over Kat Ballos. The Dinkers and Roos are going to... Oh no, it's 14-9. It's not over yet. If Calderwood can get the win, they will be going to a mixed doubles set as well. Cross court, successful there for Hart. And this here is the 5-0 defense. Brumbies do not want to lose another one. Speed up there from Horridges. And interesting here that Cole Stoker's put himself in. Ryan Henry has played alongside Louise Oxtavad pretty much all season long. That one there goes wide, and Stoker and the Ox go to a 2018. ATP. Kyle goes for a tumble, and yeah, that's what I mean. He's a bit proppy at the moment. Captain of the Stingers, one of the best male singles players in the country. Also known for his incredibly unorthodox and sometimes highlight reel quality plays that he can make. Got the sibling duo of the Horridges on the other side from Western Australia. Louise with the speed up, Stoker long. Great defense here from Brumbies. They move to a set point, and we have a timeout here on the side of Stoker and Oxnard. I can confirm, viewers, that Izzy Papajan has taken down Katie Hart 15-3. The 29ers from last place are now sitting first overall. This is a Cinderella story that we're witnessing right now, viewers, here on the Greenzone. I'm speechless. I called it at the start of the week. Keep an eye on this team, and they have delivered. Well done to the Izzy Papajan-led side, 29ers. Finally, the Outback have a loss. For the Tide v Opals, mixed doubles, Butson and Dang narrowly ahead of Johnson and Mildwaters, 13-12. Let us get underway here. As the result will stand, the Brumbies do take a bit of a consolation win there, 4-1. Stingers had already secured it. And maybe that's why Henry wasn't on, so he could have a little bit of a break. So viewers, the Stingers will move to 4th. If the Opals lose their match against the Tide, I do wonder whether the Stingers will move up. The top 4 as it stands right now, 29ers, Outback, Opals, Stingers. Following that, we got the Heat, Tide, Brumbies, Adders, and then the bottom 4 of Reef, Roos, Dinkers, and Comets. I imagine we will pop over to one of our other courts that's still playing here, viewers. Opals Tide, probably the one that has the most implications. I mean, the Reef are about to beat the Heat in mixed doubles. And the Dinkers and Roos, 14-11. Tara Calderwood still trying to beat Valos. So this one here is probably the match that will, I guess, make a result change, potentially. If the Opals lose, then the Stingers will probably move up. Not entirely sure on that one, but I imagine it may comes down to, I guess, point differential, really. So we can see a timeout here. But, viewers, Kat Valos is climbing here against Tyra Calderwood in the women's singles for the Roos v Dinkers. We saw a ridiculous comeback earlier today with Michaela Hayet scrambling to somehow get a win against Taya Cross. We're seeing the same thing here with Valos up against Calderwood. For the Comets v Adders. Speaking of Hayet, she's currently taking on Kat Westbury in the women's singles. Must-win game for the Adders, and it looks like on the left side of the screen we can see the ladies hopping off court, and I can confirm Calderwood has gotten the win there with the 15-12. So Dinkers Roos will go to mixed.
Let's go, guys.
As we slowly start to round out our morning's play here, viewers. And out there for Johnson.
Yeah, let's go.
Down the middle, Button, good read. Johnson, big poach, take 2. Crystals stepping back there. Hopefully Mild Waters is alright. I don't know if her foot got stood on there, but she did take a step back. Yeah, these two are not clicking at the moment. You can see Johnson's trying to get behind Crystal, but after that big poach, then played down the middle. Yeah. Bit of feeling on our court here for the Opals viewers as Butson and Dang potentially looking at taking it, and they do. 22-14 and the Opals. See if they can bounce back. But what does that mean overall? So, as I was calling, the Stingers move to 3rd place now. The Opals 4th. So our ladder as it stands, viewers, and I don't think it'll change from our other results.
Oh, no. I literally
29ers first.
And you literally got him, it's brushed my hair. I'm like,
Outback 2nd, Stingers 3rd, Opals
he's
4th.
just staring me down like,
So that's probably our biggest results that
and like,
really matter for our finals, unless we do have a the next 4 that matters. It's a nice ATP there from Dang. Popping over to 29ers v Outback. We do have our mixed doubles component. The result has already stood, but this is a match up for the bonus point here, viewers. So this is big, and I do feel this is probably a moment for the teams to sort of get a look at each other in a mixed doubles component, considering in finals this may very well occur. Brown and Hart on paper you would probably have as the stronger team against Dan K and Izzy P. 7-7 though. Oh, there you go. Lightning ball down the middle. Nice. So Papajan here. Ooh, just called wide. Both the 29ers were in sync there with their point. Katie Hart slapping it away. Nice shot. Now remember, viewers, for our Saturday afternoon, we will be diving into the men's and women's singles component of our matches first. Following that, mixed doubles. And then our gender doubles events from both the women's and men's component as well. Cross court. Yeah, well left. Katie Hart did well there. As we go to the swapping of sides here in the 11-9. It's an interesting one, viewers, considering now the other matchups are currently underway. So the Comets up 12-9 in the women's singles. Hayat leading Westbury. And our mixed doubles between the Roos and the Dinkers has just begun, which we'll see. Brian Tran's playing with Tatiana Bozovic, so normally he does play with Tyra Calderwood. So we can see here, viewers, the Dinkers are opting to mix things up. In their last mixed doubles, they did have Ollie Gray coming on. And now Brian Tran's on. And Calderwood's usually playing, but now Bozovic is on. I don't mind it. Mixing things up, trying different things out. For the Roos, you got Dang and Valos playing. Standard as per usual. You can see our players on court ready to continue here for the mixed doubles component. Lob. Nice recovery. Ernie? No. That's a terrific rally. The outback controlling it. See Katie. Katie just a bit of encouragement there for her captain. ATP in the corner, called wide from Papajan. Questions being asked here. So it looks like the point has gone the way of the 29ers, so 10-13. Lob is long. Great offense there from Brown. Absolutely flogged it. Oh, Hart with a screamer. That is an incredible shot. Especially for the lefty. Being able to pull out a backhand like that down the line. Yeah, they're finding form here, the Outback. And I imagine if we do, this creates so many moments for the finals viewers. Top two teams. If they do have that subtle edge in the mixed doubles for the Outback, they'll be sitting pretty. Speed up from Danko is good. Hart's hands caught. Oh, down the line. Terrific shot. Papajan's just nodding their head. Yeah, okay, nice. Just got to respect it. Big poach. Couldn't finish. So 14, 16 here, and not entirely sure. There we go. Let us continue. Speed up. It's a risky run playing with these two, right? They both have such offensive capabilities. Brown's probably been frozen out a little bit, but can immediately jump over to it. Speed up from Dan, unsuccessful. All is good. Right on the line, and you do have to play those tight margins when versing quality of Brown and Hart's capabilities. So 2015 here. All on court from our match next to us. More or less all of our games have wrapped up here, viewers. Just got a couple little ones before we dive into the next portion of our mid-season festival. They're hanging around here, though. You've got to give the 29ers credit. So you get a little bit of a run. Terrific hustle there from Papajan. That was a nice slice drop from Harry Brown. And they move to a 21-17. So this is a set point here for Brown and Hart to try and take back top spot and secure the bonus point. Oh, body bag. Katie Hart has absolutely copped one to the noggin. She's laughing about it. Hopefully she's okay. I think if she's having a giggle, she's all good. And that is why we wear protective eyewear, players. I always advocate for it. End of the Ernie. Kuznetsov slowing it down. Papajan speed up. Kuznetsov take 2. He's rocketed 2 towards Hart's side of the court. 29 is not done yet. However, no freeze here, viewers, so if the Outback win this rally, they take the set. Yep, there we go. In an awfully close one, Harry Brown has secured it with a backhand flick towards the hip of Izzy Papajan, who was caught moving. And the Outback get it done, 22-19. So, interesting way for our Saturday of the Teams Cup to finish up. We do have 2 other games currently going, and with that win, viewers, the Outback take #1 spot again, just over the 29ers. So they are our top 2 teams. The Stingers and the Opals, 3rd and 4th. We do still have the Roos and Dinkers, Adders and Comets going toe-to-toe. The Adders do have Kuznetsov and Westbury versing Hyatt and Massey. And then the Dinkers and Roos, we do have Tang and Valos taking on Bozovic and Tran. Speaking of which, let's have a look at their court here live at Racketeer. So we have Tatiana and Brian right in front of us here representing the Dinkers. Lob. Sahil, too strong. Got incredible reach on him, Dang does. Tran, big finish. So 10-10 here. Now, it's an interesting one with Dang and Valos because they both formerly played together under the Roos. Oh, my goodness, Brian Tran. That was an elite Ernie from Sahil. Dang, didn't matter. Brian Tran. Exceptional hands, has flicked it across, and we have an 11-10, so these two swapping of sides. Now, Kat seemed a little bit off yesterday. She's had some pretty positive results today, however. And while our players are having a bit of a breather, let's have a look at what we can expect from our matches coming up later today, viewers. So we do have our quarterfinals of our men's singles. We will see the top 4 matches. Harrison Brown taking on Zach Grabovich. Nigel Lee taking on Brian Tran. Sahil Dang will be versing Kyle Stoker. And Matty Kuznetsov will be versing Ethan Butson. For your singles matches, my goodness, that is elite. For women's singles, our quarterfinals, our top 4 teams, our top 4 matches, you will see Katie Hart versing Shannon Spencer. Nevis Baric will be versing Selena Taroya. That is definitely one to watch. Aisa Dang will be versing Isabel Papajan. And Taya Cross will be versing Emily Martin. Men's doubles, our semis will be Harrison Brown and Zach Grabovich will be versing Nigel Lee and Josh Fisher. Is that one there pings wide for Sahil? And finally, Andy Horridge, Josh Nipris will be versing Ollie Gray and Connor Robertshaw in the main draw. Women's doubles, our semis, we will see Selena Troyer and Katie Hart versus Taya Cross and Aisha Dang. And then Kat Valos, Nancy Ferguson will be versing Kat Westbury and B. Massey. On top of that, viewers, we will also have our mixed doubles getting started. So for your afternoon of pickle, as that is a nice hit there from Kat Valos. It's fair to say it's going to be a good one. We will go through to about 5 o'clock tonight. So if you have to go and grab some lunch, come back, get stuck into it once again. We welcome you here. Good firefight. Tran 2 strong. The Dinkers are starting to form a bit of an identity of having incredibly quick hands. And I do call them the Sydney Grand Slam team, as all 4 of their players, well, as they have Ollie Gray as a sub, but Taiki Tanabe included, played in the amateur tournament earlier this year to support the different tournaments around the country. Brian Tran on offense, 2 strong. But the continued growth of players like Bozovic, Tran, Calderwood and Tanabe has been exciting to see. I know the Dinkers probably didn't get the results they're looking for this mid-season festival. I think overall in the season they're doing quite well. Nice hit there for Dang. And I mean, the Roos are probably another team that thought they could probably go a bit further than they have in our cup, as they're sitting in the bottom 4. Which, considering, the Roos have got a good team. On paper, they have a really strong team. I thought Sahil Dang and Ethan Chung would have really started to dominate teams by now. It seems that they haven't really clicked in the festival. So they have a nice transition here. And additionally, for the women's doubles, I mean, Valos and Fisher did get the win in this match. They probably are hoping for more results throughout the season as well. Our other game currently underway with the Adits v Comets is currently 13-13, with Kuznetsov and Westbury taking on Massey and Hyatt. Close games across the board, always good to see. Into the net. And Valos caught there with the speed up. And she exits the court, and body language is real telling at the moment with the Roos. Shoulders seem to be slumped a little bit more. We saw that earlier with the Opals. Meanwhile, as we see substitute Ollie Gray come on, he's all boppy and bouncy, trying to get behind his team and fire them up. Just a reminder, viewers, if you haven't yet, a big thank you to all of our sponsors. South Ave and Squealing Pig Wines, our bevy suppliers for the National Pickleball League. The bar would be busy all weekend long. Our official court provider in Lakehold, and ball of the NPL is the Franklin X40. Additionally, we have to thank Yola, our net provider. And of course, AHM Health Insurance, been supporting the NPL for quite a while now. We're very thankful for them doing so. Now, newest sponsor of Leap Motor. Awesome to see our automotive provider and sponsor for the National Pickleball League. only recently announced, but a big thank you to them for also supporting the National Pickleball League. Let us continue here, viewers. Yeah, into the net, a bit short there. Valos trying to scrap it out. Oh, speed up from Tran. Brian has belted it at Cat there. He's got to put a suit of armor on, and yeah, these two body language saying a lot here. Brian is just swinging freely right now. Tatiana was back at the baseline. You just do your thing, Cap. I'm going to stand back here and hopefully stay out of the way of any collateral. Into the net there for Dang. The Dinkers get it back. Here we go. Set point. And this here to take the match. Down the middle. That'll take it. And the Dinkers have secured it in a 22-15. The Roos going down. Thank you to our official Turnbull for calling this one. Turner, sorry. And as always, viewers, thank you for tuning in and watching. We do have one final match here going at the moment with the Comets v Adders, currently up 2016, with Hyatt and Massey versus Kuznetsov and Westbury. Well, viewers, we've got confirmation here that we are going to close down the Greenzone right now. So we're going to bounce back very soon where we will be getting back into our final set of matches here. As we are on the closing hour. We might as well finish this game off and then we will close it. There we go. That's all she wrote, viewers, with the Comets taking the victory here against the Adders. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in on your Saturday morning of Pickle. We are going to be back in a little while with men's singles action. Harrison Brown taking on Zach Grabovich. It's going to be incredible as we are in the pointy end of the stick here. The finals coming up for our Saturday RV of Pickle. But thank you so much, everyone. This has been an amazing day 2 start for you all in the mid-season festival here with the National Pickleball League. We'll be back live very soon after this quick commercial break to get underway with more open tournament action for you here for your Saturday afternoon of Pickleball live from Racketeer.
Emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands to remember.
Book a test drive at your local Lit Motor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Lip Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.